Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第252天 and it's day 252. Had a really wonderful chance encounter yesterday with for a native encounter, actually. And another Fujian person who is actually currently residing in China. It was very interesting. I had so many more questions, but we didn't want to go too late. And over the evening, I have so many more questions. Anyways, more on that maybe as I'm trying to collect my thoughts about it. Yesterday's review went long as well. We're starting with HanziHero today because WaniKani is going to be a burnout day, so doing some good old reinforcement on WaniKani. Yesterday, there were 3 things. Oof. Now 1 for 10,000 and Jie. Everything's kind of slanted. I don't know why. Don't. Yeah, which is borrow. It happens the first time I write the day. And then Yong. Yeah. Whoa, calm down. All right. Embrace. All right, those are our 3. Yeah, we had a long discussion. It's refreshing to have someone who was very open as well to speaking English or using a bridging language, right, like a common language. And first time ever, I mean, at least I think, the funny thing about finding someone who speaks that particular dialect, in my parents' particular dialect, is that there's no like way to confirm in a written way because it's not written. And there was a really interesting, maybe like a comment that that person made that I hadn't really thought about, which was fairly obvious when it was mentioned, is the idea that there is a chance that the whole heritage speaking thing that I'm thinking of might still be very much the same or paralleled in like a similar way, but not exactly identical, in China, where they still use a common language, but that common language is not intelligible to the dialect. So inherently, you can make a weird argument that there's a similarity of heritage speaking when your family maybe have a preference for a specific dialect at home, and then in public you still use a common language. Where it kind of becomes dissimilar is that, well, Mandarin has very outside of its like unintelligibility, there is a nuance of the tones and whatnot. While it's unintelligible, mechanically and other semantic things line up more, right? It's kind of like more so how I feel if I was a say a Spanish speaker, and we used a but English and Spanish, right? Like if I'm a Spanish speaker at home, and then English was the common language situation, but nevertheless, or like Spanish Portuguese situation, right? But there is a bit that I didn't consider, whether, and I didn't really get a clear answer, so it would be interesting to ask. The thing about heritage speaking is it's almost exclusively not used outside the household. Like, at least in my particular situation. So it's kind of interesting to think that I don't, even if I were to encounter someone from that area, how would you know that the dialect is accurate or not, or like the dialect is capturing enough of it? According to the person I met, it was really humbling, or like awesome, that they said 100% they were able to understand, which is fantastic. And also I learned a little bit more that what I thought was a dialect of, so an unrelated, sort of a related dialect of the dialect that I speak, was unintelligible in the same area. It's actually not. There are two accents in that area referring to that name, according to this person. And the one that people are thinking outside that I've met must be a different dialect that's outside of the region. But apparently there are that person mentioned that there's a different accent. Interesting. Now, of course, it gets a little complicated because that accent could have came up because I don't live in China, right? And the people that I listen to don't also live in China. They interact with other languages. So the accent could have grown out of being around English as a dominant language and other languages, right? Like one of the comments, which I have always considered a possibility, which is I don't quite know when there are things that kind of sound like Cantonese because it's Cantonese, or it sounds like Cantonese because of the dialect. Don't really know. Hello there, Sing Sing. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, so there's so many questions because now we have, like, yesterday's conversation show that there are accental differences within the dialect that is completely intelligible to each other, apparently. And then that person made comments about the way I spoke in that dialect, which they would ascribe to a different region. And that could be because the dialect in the United States is separating from the dialect that is in the region. Largely because in New York City and like in various Chinatowns and places, you have a mix of Cantonese and dialects from China, especially the Fujian dialect. So there can be a very possibility that my endings in sentences and my common modifiers in my dialect was adopted from Cantonese because of the proximity. A lot of times when people think of dialects, especially like, in my opinion, Chinese dialects, one of the things that really give away specific regional dialects is like functional words, like endings and middle, how you say is, or how you say functional connectors and endings and questions. Those types of patterns give it away because it's a thing that reproducibly highly frequent. And I know mostly that I have Cantonese accent in some places in my dialect, not because I'm doing it intentionally, it's because I don't actually know where Cantonese begin and where Cantonese end when I'm speaking Fuzhou. So the reason I can confirm that it's Cantonese is because a lot of times the people I usually talk to who resides in that continent is Hong Kong. They're from Hong Kong. So most of them would be able to hear and differentiate Cantonese, right? So that's interesting. I thought it was really humbling because the person said like, well, now you're just speaking Cantonese, you know, you were using Cantonese. I'm like, I have no idea I was using Cantonese. Although, here's the thing, Cantonese and Fuzhou, Cantonese and the dialect has those additional tones. So both Cantonese and Fuzhou Cantonese actually have one additional tone that is probably giving away the overlap. So both the Fujian dialect and Cantonese have tones, have like arguably in that scape have the largest number of tones, and they overlap in those. So if those tones come out when speaking, that's how I anyways differentiate between if you're speaking Mandarin or you're speaking Cantonese and or dialect, especially the Fujian dialect, because those tones give that feeling to it outside of like pronunciation and stuff. But yeah, it's very distinct. Like when you listen to Mandarin, it's completely absent. So when it's completely absent, like there's no way it can. It's kind of like I forgot what it like. I don't want to. It's not bad or good, but it's kind of like listening to a mainstream song, right? You're listening to a mainstream song, and if your music adapt, right, you can name the 4 or 5 chords, and then when you know the 4 or 5 chords, you know that they are always they tend to stay harmonic, like resonant with those chords. So when they step up and step down, it always sounds like everything's aligned. There's like complementarity, right? But then suddenly a dissonance chord, you know, something that's dissonant that shows up in the pop song, then it becomes a little bit more avant-garde, like it throws off the vibe. And that's usually what happens when someone like talks in Mandarin and then they switch to Cantonese, which happens very often, happens far more often than some people might think. But the thing is, if you're not listening for it or you don't have like a internalization of it, you might not be able to tell. And then when people point it out, it's hard to unhear it. One of my favorite like personality, not my favorite personality, but like skits, is when people do like a impression of, without saying any Mandarin or Cantonese, what they did was they used English to capture the tonality difference between Mandarin and Cantonese. And usually the Cantonese like impression accents the tones that don't exist in or are not used fundamentally in Mandarin. So then it can be easily distinguished. And I think it's very similar when you think of people do that. They do impressions, you know, Korean, Japanese, Vietnamese, Thai, Chinese, and Cantonese, right? Though there are very specific telltale times. It's almost like there's flavors of them. And over these couple, I don't know, months, it's been a while to be able to now hear like, oh, this is ascribed to this. Like you can represent it in a written way, and that's pretty cool. Something makes me want to still pick up like IUPAC, even though not IUPAC, is it IUPAC? Or the under like learning linguistics, how to portray the sounds. But the thing is, it's not universally used. So there is this like apprehension that I have where, yeah, sure, I could write all these things like, oh, this is how you produce the sound, and this is the representation of this sound, but then it's not communicative. Like, it's not like it's a standard for other people to be able to read that, right? So that's why I still learn like pinging, domaji, right? Domaji. I keep up with those things, and then like even harshly use kana, from in place of kanji, depending on where it's appropriate, right? So, and it's so weird to meet someone who clearly knows that it's great to be on the internet and spreading language, but what happens when the language is not written? And obviously it would be cool to, you could say, well, you can hop into a call and start talking and stuff, but that deals with a lot of other, like, you know, security issues and willingness and volunteer, and it requires a lot more planning. So writing things, it still feels a little bit bittersweet that, yeah, I finally met someone, or like I try every single time when someone says, oh yeah, Mandarin is my mother tongue, right? Or Chinese is my mother tongue. The word I would use the word Chinese because personally, when someone says Chinese is mother tongue, that also probably means they have a dialect, and that dialect is actually probably the first thing they heard, alongside the common language, right? And it's still really sobering to think that the major vehicle to learn certain languages is that you won't ever be able to see it. You'll be able to hear it, but at the same time, in the United States, like, I was gonna go in a little deeper and talk to that person and said that if you ever look on YouTube, I can tell you that you can literally spend less than a day covering people who are able to at least speak some of the Fujian dialect, some of it, and most of the time is from someone who is either second gen or a polyglot or a multilingual person, right? And there's just no way to communicate written, right? But it is interesting. The person also shared that, yeah, when things don't have direct translations, they simply are placed over with the equivalents in the common language, which is Mandarin, which is what my parents have been saying. I was the reason why I asked the person is like, oh yeah, but your parents should know. It's like, but my parents have been away from Fujian for my entire life, so almost my entire life. So they wouldn't be able to know what has happened with the dialect. A lot of things can happen in 30 plus years, but it seems like it does check out. I just think it was very sobering to think like, oh, that's right. All the people who speak Fujian dialect could also be heritage speakers, because nationally, and obviously I'm not sure what the politics and government pressures are in China. I would imagine they are somewhat stricter than the United States, where the preservation of language can be a different topic. It can be culturally different, right? Because nationalism is treated differently in China versus the United States. So it's not like people go around and say, well, we have a national language, right? So use it. But there is still, like, level of xenophobia and whatnot, or it's more of a human response where, like, when you're speaking language, it's nice to speak a language that is in common with everyone that is in the environment. But I think at least in the United States, there is, I can only talk about the United States, there is a celebratory aspect for being able to speak multiple languages, like like an interest and a heightened respect for it. Time to ask your friend now which dialect they speak. Yeah, I know. I think it's true for like I'm pretty sure it's still true for like Vietnamese and like things like islanders like Malaysia and Indonesia and stuff, and Filipino. I think they do speak dialects. You think it's Cantonese? Okay. Yeah. And I this is going to be a little bit this can be seen as rude, which I don't want it to come off as rude, so grain of salt. Cantonese is, I would say, have grown bigger than the dialectic designation. So, but it is related to Mandarin, right? Or to the now standardized Mandarin. So you could kind of see that as a regional thing. I'm not the reason why it can be construed as rude is because it would, when something is considered derivative of another thing, nationalism could say like, well, no, Cantonese is Cantonese. It has, it's bigger than Mandarin or something like that. So I didn't want it to make it sound like that. Like, I don't think people who speak Fujian should think that it's like some sort of derivative of Mandarin or vice versa. There is this thing where I don't think, because I'm somewhat more American, like I'm quite Americanized, the perspective of Americans are very different when it comes to heritage, right, and origins. So you can see I could be quite biased compared to other people who come from a country and a culture that is the derived. They are the origin, right? Especially my friend who I talk to a lot, Procol, Sing Sing, he's a very proud Englishman, right? He's a very proud Englishman, I think, by how he presents himself. And oftentimes those cultures favor origins or traditionalism, and because it makes people feel proud of their origin. But in the United States, much like my parents, I am a descendant of that, and that happens very often because the United States is a country of immigrants, right? So in a way, it's pretty cool that they still exist. It's interesting to see how other countries navigate personally speaking something at home versus the national language. I don't actually know I'm pretty sure Hong Kong, at least, the national language is Mandarin. And let's see which of your 10 friends wake up first. I think it's cool. And I feel Australia, I know you're not from Australia, but now that you're in Australia, I feel the feeling that I got when I was in New Zealand, and then New Zealand, the Kiwis were talking about Australia, and then Australians were talking about like further north, like the mainland, right? That feeling is a little bit closer. Like they are able to, at least Australians and New Zealanders are, Kiwis are more associated with the feeling of, oh yeah, we are immigrants. Like we are individuals who collectively came from a collage, like a mosaic of things, but then they are unified by a central government and identity. So one who two are from Guangzhou, and one is from Beijing. Interesting. I'm kind of curious. Beijing have a dialect of their own already, and I've met a lot of people from Guangzhou, which at least the people here that are from Guangzhou, we can. And then there's Guangdong and Shanghai, right? Shanghai. So they in the United States, we refer to it as like Shanghainese. Just add the knees to the thing. When I was talking to that guy yesterday, there was already a confusion as how English speakers, or at least like people outside, label the dialect. So at one point, the person mentioned something like, "Oh, turns out like Hokkien is referring to a different dialect." But then I think from what I understand from the person is that Hokkien is a different accent of Fujian. So now my thought is completely different, where I've been referring to Fuzhou dialect as something that's unintelligible from Hokkien dialect. But I think the way it's labeled is that Fujian has two accents, and one is the Hokkien dialect and one is the Fuzhou dialect. Maybe, because that person said that I have a different accent, but the accent doesn't interfere with the understanding. So they would be accental differences and not dialectic differences. Dialects are, or at least what I would use, are unintelligible, or they are very noticeably unintelligible. They are farther than accental difference. And this is my own terminology. I don't know what linguistics use. I feel like even linguists may not agree on how they separate. But usually it's like the tiers would be an accental difference is something that's intelligible, but have nuances that identify them, right? Like the British accent and the American accent. It doesn't interfere with intelligibility. And then dialects vary. It's the middle ground where there are unintelligible parts all the way up to almost entirely unintelligible. And then there's languages. Aussie accent is the best. When I was in New Zealand, Kiwis, I went to a university, right? I went to a university then when I was studying abroad, and they were both Aussie, British. I think most of them were English, right? Englishmen, or of English descent. And then there were the Kiwis. And one of the first things that Aussie, Kiwi, British talk about with Americans is the accent. So it was fun. It was a constant, a common conversation where like, okay. So there a bunch of, like people line up and they talk. It's like, okay, what accent do you think I have? And what accent do you have? Because it was a lot, obviously the role is reversed now. It's a lot easier to identify who is the American, right? But then the American would double down. The American group, if it's large enough, they will also introduce the American accents, because there are multiple American accents. And in my group, coincidentally, there are actually 3 accents from the United States. And for me, though, most of my friends have similar accents. So, but there were a couple of people who have different accents. And that was a lot of fun. Aussie has different accents as well. Yeah. I imagine Aussie, like the way you described it, Xing Xing, like how it's separated. How like geographically you have like east, south, and then like the desert. Desert surrounded peeps, the Perth like area. When you have like large regional spaces, like when people talk about large regional spaces, accents will come to light. Like it tends to be associated with geography quite a bit. Like here, my accent in the United States would be a non-metropolitan northeastern American accent. And this would be one of 3 most common American accents represented in media. So I would sound like one of the 3 normal American accents. Then there's Southern accent, right? But that the media portrayed Southern accent. And then there's the West Shore accent, the West Coast, more so Southern California, probably. It's probably Southern California accent. Now, every other state will have regional accents off of that. But the three most classic is probably West Coast, Northeast, and South. And they're like, if you take any one of them, you can probably hear and ascribe them to that general region. But then when you take multiples of them, like have a Mississippian next to a Louisianian or a Louisian, I don't know what you call them, Georgian, and then like Floridian, when you have them next to each other, you can probably discern the difference. It's kind of like the kangaroo thing that we were talking about. Like when they're next to each other, it's like humanly you can discern them despite being inexperienced. But when you take them out of context, it's very difficult to tell. Like I heard myself recorded back before, and I'm from the city. Actually, I was born in the city, so there's some nuance in northeastern accents that are portrayed in the media. New York, right? New York, New Jersey, the tri-state area. New York, New Jersey, and then you have Pennsylvania, which is, those three can be distinguished even with the untrained ear, especially New York. And then New York is separated by their immigrants. So there's Italian and Spanish. New York has Italian, Spanish, and then Fujian. So their Englishes are different as well from the standard Northeastern thing. So like my parents, no matter how wonderful their English can become, they'll probably sound like a Fujian person speaking English. And then you have like Italian Americans, which make up for like a really big media portrayal because they have that, I can't even do it, like, you know, forget about it kind of situation. There's like elongation in places, you know, forget about it. I don't ever forget about it, right? Forget about it. Funny. And I would imagine like Aussie, I can tell you it was still very difficult, but when we had an Aussie next to a Kiwi, it was like, oh, I can see that. But then occasionally I'm like, what part of UK are you from? So I think Aussie and UK has a closer relationship than Kiwi, but then Aussie is like the link between UK and Kiwi. But it's been a while. It's been a while since I've been in a room where there's an Aussie, British and or English person and a Kiwi like right next to each other. But that was like one of the fun little things immediately you do when you were in New Zealand, especially from an American perspective. I don't know if I remember if anyone asked what they think about the American accent, like, because it's one thing to have people just generalize, right? Like, oh yeah, this is how it's. It's another thing to be there and then have the person make a comment about it. Personally, you know, if you want to feel like if Ozzy wants to feel stereotyped, I mean, I watched Steve Irwin, you know, the late Steve Irwin. So it goes without saying that if Steve Irwin is a national treasure, I think that's fine. You know, like Australians are perfectly fine with using that as their archetype. When it comes to the United States, I can't tell you what a token Pennsylvanian is going to be. Like in media, I can't tell you what that is. Like you don't have a person who's being set. As fun fact, you saw Robert Irwin in real life. Oh, that's awesome. I followed up, you know, since the late Steve Irwin passed away, right, from the unfortunate accident. Robert has been really growing into his role, right, or his decided role, and yeah, You can definitely see it. It's uncanny. It's great that they're making. It's such an unfortunate happening, but yeah, that's that's my Americanized, and I think it's perfectly flattering. I believe to have like Steve Irwin as an outside, like a national treasure representative of like the Aussie, of an Aussie accent. On his birthday last year, he did the show that his father used to do instead of his own show. Aw, maybe I should check that out. Interesting. I imagine it's on YouTube and stuff. Interesting. Yeah, man. Robert is like an uncanny. It's so clear that, you know, Steve Irwin was a very, very wonderful father and entertainer, of course, but a wonderful father. His son really does take after his father. Yeah, if I had to say, I'm trying to think if there's anyone. You know what's kind of funny? I think the closest I can say about the Pennsylvanian accent is the only one that I can think of. He's such a good photographer. Oh, I didn't know he did photography. Hmm. Oh, is it related to his like wildlife stuff when it comes to photography? Oh yeah, now I just realized that you're an animal care or background, and I just realized by coincidence we're talking about Steve Irwin and Robert. Here's one. If there was a Pennsylvanian accent, she's a big deal. I would say the one person that you might get used to from a Pennsylvanian accent is Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is from Pennsylvania, and her accent lines up with like however I'm speaking. So I honestly think it's like probably people like Taylor Swift that normalize the Northeast, like the outside of the city Northeastern accent. So we're talking about like Midwest to wherever I am, right outside of New York. So she like most definitely does not have a New Yorker related accent, which has like 3 or 4 areas, but that's probably it. Taylor Swift is probably, if you watch like interviews and stuff, her accent is where that region is. And then like a southern accent, there are so many people who would find that recognizable for southern accent. And yeah, the boring accent is what I feel the United States northeastern area, outside non-metropolitan northeastern, it's the boring accent. It's the accent that is like, oh, okay, well, that's some people make this comment, which I feel is a little slightly a little bit inappropriate, which is the educated accent. So I heard this recently from outside, like foreigner, where if you had an accent like mine, right, it's usually in a state that is highly educated, and that is a correlation. There is a correlation with that, but that doesn't mean like someone with a southern accent or like a West Coast accent doesn't have an education. It's like, it's one of those things that happen a lot of times when people see representation associated with each other. So like whenever you think of a businessman, right? When you think of a businessman, a doctor and stuff, you hear this accent closer to this accent. But that doesn't mean like in Texas or something there aren't doctors in Texas. And when I'm getting deja vu because I've had this conversation before, like with a stranger during a stream. The association is there though. So a lot of times, like southern accents are often associated with a particular media. Like they celebrate specific things about southern accents with southern accent happening to be there. So occasionally when you ask someone, right, like what accent, oh, I literally talked about this maybe a year and a half ago. Like, what accent do you think, if you imagine an American doctor, it would be something closer to what I sound like versus like a southern doctor, like a doctor with a southern accent. But those all exist. They're normal things, you know, like in their region, all of the education and stuff, they still have all their spread and distribution. But outside of the United States, oftentimes there's this like correlation that happens, and it's due to mere exposure, much like the other way around. When an American talks about other areas, right, where it's the representation of things being next to each other that creates that expectation, but it doesn't necessarily, it might even cloud one's reality, like, wait, but you have all those things in one area, because that's how it works, you know. Areas are livable, so they all have doctors, teachers that speak that way. But in media, it's very selective what is being associated. So like, for example, I know this is supposed to be a joke about Australia, but hopefully this doesn't. It's like every Australian loves animals and they all know how to survive in the desert. Now hear me out. Some, like, there are probably Aussies out there like, oh yeah, that's true, and I'm like, oh, okay, but hear me out. That doesn't mean all have it, but that's the imagery. That's the imagery that Steve Irwin had portrayed. Everyone can in Australia, everyone can wrestle like lions and like know how to take care of very poisonous snakes and stuff. And meanwhile, you know, someone will come by, it's like, I'm scared of mice or something like that. That's what I tend to find really interesting and sobering about the internet. Your current accent is a mix between Dutch English and low Aussie. What is a low Aussie? Like, is it like, oh, do you mean like South Aussie? Like, what is considered a low Aussie? I have heard Dutch English before. I like the general area of it gives English a different feel. Like, we're talking about like Belgian, not strong. Okay, not strong. I see. But you can probably pick up the really prominent Aussie things. I'm terrible with accents, so I can't even do an impersonation. I always wanted to like learn some of like the very simple impressionable accents to like really understand where the difference is. Like, the closest things are like dropping endings, elongating certain things, like from a language perspective, right? Like, if you learn Japanese, for example, you can appreciate the difference in mora, right? Mora and pitch accent. And then when you're learning Chinese, you can appreciate the difference in tonality. And in English, you'll learn how to elongate for emphasis, and increase volume for emphasis, right? And then you can misplace emphasis for like certain situations, and then adding ending tonalities that changes very rapidly. Like, single English words tonality is like wild. It's incredibly flexible now. So then you have like Spanish, which kind of has a feeling of cadence, and then you can kind of see like some of their stress and their ere, right? Their eres and stuff have like certain elongation. So all of that stuff becomes interesting to use. And I think learning accents in the future, like messing around with accents, you can kind of adapt and play around with your ability to make words and different sounds. And I feel like that's one of the things that carry between languages. So like when you start listening to people, it becomes very interesting. You become very... One of your friends answered and said, I have Ting. What's the middle thing? That looks kind of simplified. Oh, wait. Something. Ding something hua. You're testing me here? Well, I don't read simplified. So, Qing something hua. Dao. Which Dao is that? Or Dao? Dao? Huh. What is Dao in traditional? Let me see. I can't. It's harder to figure out what it is without context in a sentence. Oh, it's the same. Really? That's how it's written in traditional? I've never seen that character before. Yeah, I haven't learned that character in the middle yet. Yeah, Qingdao. Qingdao Hua. But I don't know what the character in the middle is. Oh, wait, I screwed up. Sorry, hold up. Hang on. Oh, I still haven't had that character yet. You can't test me on it would be very difficult to test me on something that I don't know yet. However, I think I have it in Japanese though. I think. It reminds me of Hiroshima. Yeah, it's Shima. Shima as a standalone. It's in the name Hiroshima. That's the character. That's the traditional character. But that's all I could gather from that. We did not get that character yet. We did get it in Japanese though. Qingdao. I don't know where Qingdao is. The nice thing about their dialect is it's named after the place that it's from, so we can check out where Qingdao is. Oh, wow. They are really north. They are really, really north. We're talking about high five distance from South Korea. Where's Shanghai is? Yeah. It's way, way north. Neat. Yeah, unfortunately can't really can't know things that I haven't learned yet. What is the meaning of scribe to that character? I imagine it might have something to do with an island, but I don't know. Maybe a peninsula? Let's find out. Yeah. Oh wait, I have. Yeah, it's an island. Yeah. Now you learn something new. Well, I mean, I did. Oh yeah, here's the peninsula. Yeah. So, my guess is off of Japanese. My guess is off of Japanese. By the time we get this, Dal, it was either an island, and then it's probably used in peninsula, which is what this is. So it makes sense. Qingdao, the naming of Qingdao makes sense because it's like it's in that area geographically too. And then we have island, which I have neither of these characters either. But we're almost there. And then archipelago. Is that how you say it? Archipelago? I don't like English. English is tough already. Archipelago. But Americans say, right? Archipelago. So they're geographical features. Yeah. You coulda tested yourself and said, well, you might know it from Hiroshima. I'm just saying, since you know Japanese, so you could have tested yourself and tested yourself on how to communicate to me what that character is in traditional, right? The person who's testing is also the teacher. You can go both ways. All right, let's start our lesson. Want some fun reminiscing of yesterday.
村庄
Okay, 村庄 village 村庄。这个村庄非常美丽。
村庄奔跑
run quickly, run quickly. run away. 奔跑 to dash. Oh, that's a good one. I find that I use the word dash almost nearly exclusively in video games, as opposed to saying, oh, I gotta dash. Like, watch the way that person dash. 小狗在公园里奔跑。
小狗在公园里奔跑。
奔跑奶粉
Oh, powdered milk. Okay. For a moment there, I'm like, it could be something else, but we're not gonna go there. 奶粉 奶粉 powdered milk. Makes sense? Milk powder. 这个奶粉非常瘦 old 光影
这个奶粉非常受欢迎。
欢迎 it's 欢迎 oh man I'm thinking of Guan with this in place of this 欢迎 That's no Yume, that's for sure. Or Ninki. Ninki. とても人気です。
奶粉
milk powder. Oh wait, yeah, milk powder works. I was gonna say powdered milk. I'm like, yeah, that means
幻觉
same thing too. 幻觉 Huang is really iffy. Flies in, yes, and then 觉 the feel, unreal, illusion, hallucination, which checks out for Gen and what is feel character? It's not this. Maybe you could use Bun? Moku? Or yeah, I'm thinking something like Kibun, maybe like a combination of Kibun and Gen. 他经常有幻觉。
他经常有幻觉。
幻觉，潜力，
潜力，潜 submerge power. Oh yeah, underneath power, submerged power, the potential, latent capacity. I like this latent capacity. That's when you know you're speaking. You're deliberately being verbose, speaking intellectual English right here. Latent capacity versus potential. It's just the word latent. Latent is a very technical English word for use, especially if you're in science. Latent is really good. What's another word? Probably emergent. Capacity is great. Capabilities. What is another way to say elevate potential? Maybe like it I'm trying to think of other. It's so difficult when you're trying to even fetch words from your native language when you're like trying to do it. Hidden is not. It's probably a lot more colloquial. Potential. Nope, I got nothing. It's good enough. Latent capacity is good. I don't think I even say latent capacity. I think a lot of times, like something like potency and latent are common paired words for like the potential of a cell, like potency and latent, or like a latent virus. Latent virus, dormant, like dormant abilities, potential, right? Something that's dormant. I want to try to practice my English. We should start practicing English for fun too. Tayo, like how to suddenly sound like a political science person. start saying like, he has great potential. What's a way to make this sound like slightly he has auspicious latent capacity. Or he's characterized with inherent auspicious features. 他有很大的潜力。
它有很大的潜力。
One day we're just gonna get whiplash
潜力，
from saying like different things all at once. That's my goal anyways. I mean, I think well, some people will find it potentially, we'll come to that bridge when we do. Some people might find that potentially disagreeable of constantly whiplashing language while you're talking.
村庄，
村庄, like this probably trigger people. It's just like mori, mori zhuang, because I don't have zhuang yet. I don't know what this is in Japanese, but this is mori, right? Mori for village. Mori zhuang. 奔跑
奔跑
or run quickly. Like hayaku, hayaku hashiru or something. Oh no, I think I need to modify hayaku. That's fine. Gets the point across. What? Oh, whoops. Man, that one's so rough. Okay.
潜力
Inly. Okay. Oh, whoops.
奶粉
Here's an interesting English thing. There there's equivalents in these words, but at the same time there's one way to say these. Like I hear far less people who say milk powder, which is the order this is written in, milk powder, versus powdered milk. But they're equivalent. But it's kind of like saying jelly and peanut butter. Oh, don't say that. Or, oh man, like yesterday, Xing Xing, when you were describing your breakfast, like if you said bread with choco sprinkles versus choco sprinkles with bread. Despite if I was thinking from a foreign language perspective, right? Like someone who's outside of English, they look like, aren't they the same thing? Like you're having those two things together, right? Like, well, yes, and technically grammatically they're still correct. Like it's still correct, but there is a nuanced meaning when you say bread with choco sprinkles versus choco sprinkles with bread. There's a dominance. Like one is more the vehicle and the other one is more the addition. So whenever that comes up, it's really funny. Like spaghetti with meatballs as opposed to meatballs with spaghetti. Or you could say like meatball spaghetti versus spaghetti meatballs. Right? And then in terms of that, there's you have adjective and noun that helps with it. Adjective and noun. But in this case, milk powder and powdered milk has not that great of a distinction between which one is different. Like if it's powdered milk or milk powder, do you know the difference between the two? Maybe semantically, like grammatically, you'll know the difference because they switch adjectives and verbs, right? I mean, not adjectives and noun, right? But the meaning might be indistinguishable. And I think "and" is one of the biggest culprits and equivalents. So nowadays, like whenever I talk to someone who speaks a different language or like have different languages, it's like, which one do you think is dominant? Do you treat "and" as equivalents or do you treat them as order dependent? It's a fun question to ask. Like, do you like your tomato lettuce bacon sandwich or do you like your bacon lettuce tomato sandwich? Or your lettuce bacon tomato sandwich? Or your toast avocado sandwich? It's an avocado toast. Sorry. Okay, all right. We're done. Let's focus.
幻觉
Okay. Benefactor. 恩人. Kindness person. Benefactor. Interesting. I like this one. Although Oh, patron, I see. Yeah, 恩人。他是我的恩人。我们一定要报答恩人。
我们一定要报答恩人。
Contact? Oh, repay. 报答. Oh, interesting. 报答. Oh, interesting. Report. Answer. Repay. Huh. This almost made me want to say like notify our benefactor, like at first, but repay. Interesting.
恩人，幻想，
幻想 fantasy. Console. Gensol. Ne? So unreal when you think fantasy, right? I feel like that's what. Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah. Gensol for fantasy. That's how we know it's fantasy. Japanese. Okay. 他的 Gensol 他的幻想他的幻想很有什么？很有创意。
他的幻想很有创意。
谁的创意？
幻想，东奔西走，
东奔西走。东奔 go run from left to right really quickly. I mean west to east or left to right. East and west really quickly to run around. Makes sense. It's interesting that they use dong and xi as opposed to zhuo and yo, right? Like 左奔 maybe like something doing like 右奔左走 which yo and 右左 or 左右 is like approximate or like left and right or throughout. So they used east and west, which kind of makes sense because of like if you're moving in directions, you can use typically cardinal directions. That's interesting. Unless it's a thing, I'm kind of curious if it's a thing. I replace dong with yo and xi with 左. 他为了找工作东奔西走 makes sense because of finding a job. He ran around. Okay. 东奔西走
东奔西走，潜水，
diving 潜水 submerge into the water. Diving makes sense. 潜水员去潜水 I get it. Diver go diving. Oh man, that feels so much like English. That's funny. 潜水员去潜水 The diver go diving. It's like, yeah, that's what a diver does. They go diving. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Because 潜水员 has 潜水 in it, and so English does the same thing. Not all the, this is not all the time. Like, for example, astronauts and going to space, right? astronaut and space are two different things, and that's parallels that too. But I think to me it feels a lot more at home when things are repeated in Chinese than in English. English tends to, if you're writing in when you're writing something, you tend, I'm not sure if this is true for Chinese because I've never written Chinese, but in English you tend to try not to, or you tend to want to mitigate sometimes from overusing redundancies, right? A diver is gonna go do something, and one of the things divers do is go diving. So if you say divers go diving, it has that feeling of like swiper no swiping situation, like Dora the Explorer type of thing, like climber go climbing, right? That type of thing. But when I hear this in Chinese, it doesn't feel as funny as divers go diving. 潜水去潜水员去潜水. It's only funny because I'm thinking of it in English, honestly. Maybe that's a bias, but it's a funny bias to me.
潜水母乳
Muru. Yeah, Muru. Okay. Interesting. Instead of rule. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, Muru. Okay. Instead of like what? Rule nai. Did we already have Rule nai? Or nai rule? Rule nai? Huh. Muru. What is that? I don't have that for babies. Something are 需要母乳。
婴儿需要母乳。
婴儿 kind of reminds me of young. Yeah, 婴儿需要母乳。
母乳
All right.
恩人
恩人。东奔西走。
东奔西走母乳
Heck. Hello there, Brie. How are you? How are you on this fine Sunday evening? Wait, what time is it? Am I actually okay. Sunday evening. Butler. How is this?
潜水
潜水。幻想。
幻想
幻想。You
粉
thought your
末
stream froze, but you accidentally paused it. Oh, okay. If you didn't hear it the first time, I was asking, how are you doing this weekend? Hopefully, above average. Aiming for that above average life. 粉末 powder 末. The heck? Powdered last? Okay. Yes. Refers to powder which is the last part of a substance left after it's been grounded up. Okay, fun more. You doing alright? Tired, but alright? Alright. I'm doing pretty well. I'm kind of tired as well. Although it's a good stress. I'm tired because yesterday I had like a 1 in a billion 1 in a billion odds of meeting someone from Fujian in China, and had as much of a talk as we could have. Kind of like it's like a 1 in million, maybe even 10 million odds of meeting someone on Twitch. Life is crazy that way. So, like, for example, you have to calculate the probability of an Asian American who happens to be Fujian out of the entire population of the United States and then some, right? Who's on Twitch, who's also learning a language, what happens to be Mandarin, and then meet another person who's in China who typically do not interact. And the vast majority of Chinese people do not interact with the Americanized internet, which then they have to also, by happenstance, be from the Fujian area. Okay, it wasn't you. Twitch just keep pausing your stream without you touching it. Oh, okay. Man, you and your relationship with Twitch is outrageous. Man, Twitch just doesn't like whatever you're using right now. Well, anyways, I had a chance interaction with a very rare occasion, and that's where I spent a lot of time yesterday. So now we're kind of recovering. 把这些粉末粉末什么粉末倒进碗里，倒进 into 倒进碗里。So, how is your media consumption?
粉末
I didn't ever ask you about how is your like Switch 2 thing going. I did see that Bonanza, right? Donkey Kong Bonanza had a DLC recently. That reminded me of asking how your Donkey Konging has been going.
感恩节
感恩节 Thanksgiving, feeling kindness festival. Feel kindness festival. Nice. 感恩节 I figure there was a chance Thanksgiving could have been used for transliteration if they were referring to Americanized Thanksgiving. Yeah. At least this one. Turkey is not that common. 我们在感恩节吃 turkey. 我 I'm drawing a blank. 火鸡 yeah, 火鸡 Fire chicken is a turkey. Interesting. I was gonna say 火鸡, but 火鸡 is I'm pretty sure that's Cantonese. 火鸡 火鸡 The first thing I thought of when I read this is a 火鸡 a fire chicken, which is turkey, but this is fire chicken too. 火鸡 okay. What? Oh, I missed an N.
感恩节
感恩节
太平洋
You still haven't played DK? You're still working on your way through Mario Kart? You don't play Switch a ton, maybe once or twice a week? You haven't had a chance to 100% Mario Kart yet, and if I start DK, you'll never will. Oh, okay, that's fair. Serial, you're a serial gamer, man. Welcome to the serial gamer life. I'm like an 80-20% serial gamer. I know that's not a thing, like that terminology is not a thing, but it's kind of like a serial anything else, you know, series thing. Serial gamer, yeah. For me, I like to complete projects and then put them in couples. Like I play quite a lot of video games, but I typically do not stagger them. I play them in serial. So we finally got, you know, we finally reached the end of Shogun Showdown. Tomorrow is P5X update, so 2.1, right? Live service really puts the reason why I'm 80-20 is because I play live service games, and live service games are discontinuous. So those are the exceptions. I stagger live service games because their updates are discontinued. But yeah, our next game is going to be after October because we're preparing for our drawing stuff. Right? There's less than a week now, right? Oh no, there's a little over a week for brainstorming and planning for Inktober, the month of drawing. And then afterwards, Hades 2 is getting 1.0 launch next week. Or this week, September 25th. So we're probably going to be playing Hades 2 for November. Yeah. And then November is going to bring us up to December, which then we refresh all our games. I typically only buy video games with various exceptions, but the vast majority of video games that I update is during winter and then the summer. So the second, we gotta pick up, brainstorm, get ideas from other people of particular titles. Actually, this winter is already pretty much locked in. We're gonna buy the entire Persona series. So that's. Oh, you were wondering why you still haven't done any Spanish that you realized you put the roadmap that you pushed it. Yeah, Shogun Showdown took much longer than I thought. That's pretty much the downside of things. Because so what, we concluded Shogun Showdown 5 days ago, but then P5X is tomorrow, and then there was an update, a free update, the first free update to Across the Obelisk, which is the Threads of Dreams, and that's something I started over a year ago, and I'll be covering that for 1 day. It's probably going to be 1 day, maybe 2 days, possibly. So things just got tight, and then I decided I have to resist. I can't start Hades 2 on the 25th and expect to serial gaming, right? I think Hades 2 will probably take like 2 or 3 weeks. Hades 2 Supergiant games tend to be like a 40 to 50 hour affair total. Yeah, serial gaming, high five. You know, you gotta map them out. I try. The reason why Spanish and like Duolingo is falling by the wayside is because too many staggered things. That's what happens when you stagger too much. Spanish though will get a video game. I do have a Spanish video game lined up, and it will be picked up in the winter sale. Maybe 2 Spanish games, actually. So we're lining up projects for Spanish as we speak. Then I'm still, by the way, like whatever Spanish I've done on Duolingo, I just practice on Duolingo so that I know where I left off, right? Actually all 3, Japanese, Chinese, and Spanish. I don't do new lessons, but I go over the stuff that I already know. Whenever I'm like walking around and trying to get on my feet, having the phone nearby is something that is not available. I mean, technically I could practice HanziHero and WaniKani when I'm walking around. I would really like to there's a on a random different note. So we inherit this treadmill that's been sitting outside my room door for a while. And I really want to see if that treadmill still works. Originally, hear me out. This is showing my father's complacency. Originally, that treadmill was inherited because it was supposed to encourage my father to walk. But he's already doing his walking out the doors and stuff. But at night, after stream, I kind of like walking. So when I get my new phone, which is soon, this is the year that I get a new phone, I'll probably hook up something to the phone and then we'll do some walking on the treadmill. We'll do some treadmill walking. Because I do feel if I can sit and do something, I can also try to walk and do something. That is one of the, if there's any like quote unquote life hack out there, I stand by. I said it a couple times already whenever fitness comes up. How to do treadmill French. I wish there was a way to record. So hear me out. It's going to happen soon. And when I mean soon, we're talking about like sometime in 2026, like in the middle of time. So I have this new desk that I've purchased like less than a year ago. It's a standing desk. It's motorized. Everything is made so that it can be lifted. Now the downside right now is I haven't upgraded my PC yet, which is this year. So PC upgrade and phone upgrade. And the thing is, the thing I have is a tank. It's a 11-year-old tank, right? A little bit over 11-year-old tank. So we're gonna build a new PC, new enclosure, and it's gonna hang and suspend from this desk. What that means is I can go then grab a walking pad, which is something that's underneath the desk. So we're gonna put a walking pad underneath the desk. And every once in a while, I will probably stream standing up and walking, or like kind of do a walking thing. So that has been in the plans for some time now, but it requires different moving parts to be purchased and done, right? And I don't usually like impulsively do everything all at once. I think that's a little too, for lack of a better word, traumatic to my scheduling. So a few things at a time. When it comes to purchasing phones, I also have to look and renew a lot of the family plans and whatnot. So my mother, like I'm also looking at iPhones to replace like the new iPhone for my mother. So we had to sort all those out. And then comes the PC thing, which I'll be building and side loading and all that on the side, and then make the switch so that at the schedule end, it would seem like there wasn't a disturbance. Like I'm not going to leave to do it. I'm going to do it while I'm doing everything else. So we still got to do that. So it is funny, but it's probably going to be a thing. I will probably walk on a walking pad, like an under desk walking pad. The clearance was I bought a desk with sufficient clearance. The thing is, I still need to like lift my PC tower off the ground because it creates a really. So we're finding a different enclosure. Yeah, the PC is going to be one of the bigger projects before the end of the year. That can't be pushed off. Largely because I'm reaching some technical limitations. I can see it here and there. They're not very noticeable at the other ends, but for technical purposes. And then this PC that I'm currently using is going to get repurposed to a different room. And that room, I might spend like the end of 2026 or 2027, beginning of 2027. We're going to add some like the core mostly for sound, and it's probably going to be the recording room for instruments. Like I'm going to go and try to squeeze in time to play the violin and the guitar again. But then my old phone can be repurposed with some extra peripherals that I already have for like recording purposes for a different project, a different thing entirely. Something that isn't streamed. Because I need to go back on my fundamentals. Yeah. Some things, some teasers for 2026 to 2027. I'm brainstorming things, staggering them, working towards them as we go. It's the thing that keeps me going. Whenever someone says like, do you ever run out of things? Do you ever get bored? A person doesn't get bored or run out of things if they're constantly planning a little ahead, right? Not like 6 years ahead. I don't usually resonate with people who they like, oh, I'm just going to do this for 10 years and become like an expert in it. That's not what I think about. I usually think about the next couple of years and like less than 5 years out. So we have lots of plans, but I don't usually dwell on them because if you dwell on them, then they can't come soon enough, right? And there's still the whole French thing. We still have French, so still working towards that. It's one of those things if you're only waiting on it, and it feels like forever. Because the last time I said it was pretty much at the end of 2025, and it hasn't been the end of 2025 yet. Too many things, too little time, but all worth it. It's how much you can squeeze into your daily life versus how much you miss. I think one thing that I would tell a person is that a great indicator that your life is very healthy and possibly going in a great direction is that with every passing day, you're accumulating more and more things you want to do and are going to do at the same time versus the things you want to do but regret because you're missing it, right? Like FOMO, right? So in this day and age, I think the latter is far more common than the former. I'm a person who don't miss things because everything I do is all I am able to do. You're trying to enrich your life. All of these things are bonuses. Your life is miserable then? Small steps. Small steps, Brie. Maybe you can start with, you have to encourage each other, right? We have to encourage each other to find something, and you start with that, right? What do you look forward to tomorrow? And here's one thing. Having a plan and writing it out makes it so that you do not have to think about it when the time comes. And without thinking about it when the time comes, it doesn't produce an extra barrier to doing it. So for me, I've written most of these in some way, shape, or form, and I've committed and made lists, right? Like technology has made it quite convenient. You can say like, okay, well, I need to buy a bunch of parts to upgrade PC, but I need to know, you could say like, oh, well, you don't have the money, right? For example. But if you don't know what the amount is, you have the mental excuse for not saving for it. So oftentimes making it more concrete and committed can help with seeing things you may or may not look for. Yeah, you honestly don't really look forward to anything anymore. You have no motivation, no desire. You're simply just existing pretty much. Well, no one is too old to not to work on that. If you believe it's to work on that. I'm not here to gaslight anyone. I'm not like, this is more of a professional thing. Like you have to seek professional assistance or someone that much knows you or have the confidentiality, right? The ability to know more about you. But what I can say is, if that is the case, then it would be very desirable or healthy to find something that makes you want to. Drifting is certainly what a lot of people settle and like try to compensate, right? But what that describes to me is someone who has a lot of things that they need to cope with, and they're always ending the day unable to cope with everything, or maybe just enough to cope with everything. So there's not enough room or time to improve their standing over time. So yeah, that's really rough. There's not much like someone else outside who is not close to you would be able to do anything about that. And obviously it's more like an 80-20 thing. A lot of it is from inside, from within, versus outside. Proactive situations call for proactive decision making. Unfortunately, if one wants to remain passive, that is probably the first step to trying to encourage the person to be proactive. Right. And of course, you can be doing this while waiting for luck to happen, right? Luck is a wild card, but luck is luck. It happens or it doesn't happen. So oftentimes I tend to not mention luck, but I do feel like those who spend a lot of time coping and are far more comfortable with not being proactive anymore. One of the saving graces is luck can happen. Unfortunately, like I don't know when or where that happens. It's unpredictable, hence the idea of luck, right? And for myself, I take luck whenever it happens, but I usually don't bank on luck. It's one of those things that I would reference a saying: I don't wait for luck to happen, I make luck happen, right? You put yourself in the best situation to receive the luck. Sometimes when people are consistently coping and are not proactive, or it doesn't encourage oneself to be proactive, when luck happens, they might not be able to receive it and use that luck. So it's a little bit of a bittersweet thing. Opportunity can be presented to them at every door, but you can't see opportunity if you're not one that seizes opportunity or is proactive enough to do so. And it's kind of a vicious cycle a lot of times, where if you're already stuck in that vicious cycle, you may be looking for something to happen or wanting something to happen, but you can't receive it because you're already in a cycle. So it's kind of like that. How do you make money? Well, you need money. You use money to make money, but how do you get money first if you don't have money? So it requires a proactive move to break out of the cycle, and then the opportunities can be seen because one is proactive. So it's kind of difficult to hear and also see when someone may be really used to not wanting to do that anymore. And one of the like human conditions, I'm not going to say it's bad or good, one of the human conditions about habits are that the longer something runs, the more comfortable it feels. Also, the harder and harder to do something outside of that comfortability. Yeah. And you can call it a bad thing or a good thing. Most people think it's a bad thing, especially kids think it's a bad thing. But I think my adversity was the reason why I don't stick to one, like I don't settle. This is a very divisive point. Adversity can create that vicious cycle, or it can create a cycle that bucks at adversity. And for myself, it went the other direction. It's almost like the entirely other direction. In fact, sometimes settling down and doing and appreciating what I have is harder than constantly seeking more. So like being satisfied with what I can do now is harder than trying to be better tomorrow. So it can be a double edge in that way too. Like at some point I will have to cope or learn how to cope with things that will limit my ability to self-improve, and that would be harder than constantly moving forward every day. Yeah, I legitimately wake up tired, but knowing that despite being tired, I gotta make the day. And the day's gotta be worth it, right? And the reason why I don't live with regrets is because most of the time my days are filled with intentional planning and intentional actions. And then anything else is luck. It's up to luck. Sometimes I get unlucky. Someone comes to my face and say I'm the worst thing since sliced bread, and then they leave. That's unlucky. But for every unlucky situations, there's also luck situations. Like meeting the person yesterday sapped all my stamina away, and I'd do it again today if I had the opportunity. The terrifying thing that I can hear from people who may be really drifting through life right now is that luck can be really present in someone's life, but if you're not ready to receive it, or you're in a really terrifying place to be unable to receive it, regardless of how, like, this sounds really unfortunate, but regardless of how lucky you are, it still requires action to seize most forms of lucky happenstance. Like, I learned, obviously for me, I learned how to ask for help or find help that is readily available to me, right? Like, it's different from someone who indiscriminately asks for help versus someone who is able to know where and what is appropriate place to look for help, right? And that is part of the luck factor, right? Can you see, is one able to see where you can go and look for? And if you know what you're looking for, then one day that luck can be very apparent to you. For myself, like as a personal anecdote, right? I latch on just to any opportunities that I see. So like when someone says something, proactively, I can try to see if I have an opportunity. So that allows me to initiate and dig for the luck, right? Like if the analogy that I want to make here is, if you're going to like prospect, right? Say there's gold buried in. A person who's maybe coping and drifting, they could wait until like rain and water comes by and washes, and then the gold presents itself. You can be a proactive person and start digging, right? You can start digging to see if there's gold. But again, you can dig for a long time before you find a gold. But the thing is, the rain and the water will continue to happen, whether you're proactively digging or not. So when you're digging and letting the events happen, you have more of a chance than waiting for it to happen. And that's kind of my, like, I don't know why I'm using gold as a digging thing, but that's kind of how I view life. The more digging and stuff I do, that doesn't necessarily will guarantee it to happen, but when it happens, you can appreciate when it happens. And then when you're doing this digging, you're also planning on, so what happens when you get the gold? So immediately you can seize the opportunity. A person who does not plan or intentionally plan for things, whether it happens or not, is one that may also be not prepared to see it or take advantage of it when it presents itself. And it's a really tough cycle. Generally, if someone was close by, someone who is a friend or a professional or something, the idea is to understand them to a point where they can nudge them to do like 1 action a day, 2 actions, 3 actions, and however big they are is relative to their comfort zone. Right? Get them to feel like at least there's this 1 minute I look forward to tomorrow. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, right? And you build up from there. The deepest of pits can often still be traversed with intentful gathering. Anyways, that's my thought. Obviously, I'm trying to provide a point of sympathy. When it comes to empathy, I'm far more on the line of individuals who have the opposite problem, where their aspirations, ambition are so large that they've lost the appreciation for the moment. And that's the other opposite side of the spectrum, which is what like young internet, noggins do, where they constantly, their appetite and their aspirations are so far seeing that they have no plans to get there. And everything is a nebulous, conditional, random opportunity. Like, oh yeah, I want to make millions as a content creator. It's like, oh, how are you going to do that? It's like, I don't know. I'm just going to vibe it out and get lucky. Right? That kind of thing. Well, you can be lucky and still do things. That's the greed part. It's a kind of a bit coincidental. Maybe it's poetic irony that the two opposite ends, their approaches are very similar. It deals with trying to be intentional with your planning, and the power is in the proactive nature of the person. Yeah. And that's kind of my MO. I like doing that. So yeah, we got 20 up to at least 2027 and 2028. Loosely 2028 stuff. But in the meantime, I got 30 possible drawings that I need to start brainstorming about for this coming month. It's gonna be a glorious one. Hopefully it's a good glorious one. Alright, now we're going back to Pacific Ocean. Excessive flat ocean? Leveled ocean? Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. But, Taiping Yang. The Pacific Ocean is an excessively big ocean that, like all oceans, is more or less completely level to the same height throughout. Oh, the water level. That's fair. 太平洋，太平洋是最大的海洋，海洋。
太平洋是最大的海洋。
太平洋串
a skewer. Interesting. Wait, we have a new skewer. A skewer is a skewer? I'm okay with this. Okay, something mouth and putting a rod into your mouth? Nice. Wait, if you get a couple of mouths and string them together into a rod, you get a skewer, a mouth. That's not. That's fine. Stick a stick that eaten with the mouth. Skewer. We're good. Trouble. Okay.
串
I don't think I've seen this very often. Chuan. Chucky is in the bathroom of the pawn shop. Alright. Chucky is in the bathroom of the pawn shop making a skewer of various second-hand dolls. Okay, pawn shop. That he grabbed from the pawn shop. Makes sense. Once he's done, he flushes it down the toilet so nobody knows. The skewer gets stuck and the toilet overflows. Maybe Chucky is just, practicing skewering dolls because Chucky's an evil doll. That's fine. This is pretty good. A meat skewer. Roll Chuan. Roll Chuan makes sense. Okay.
串
One. I typed S instead of C. That's very common.
太平洋
Typing.
串 感恩节
感恩节。粉末。
粉末
Alright. To drag. War reminds me of shi. And the only difference between tuo and shi is the left. What was the left of shi? Which is to carry out or to execute. Was it like and or something? Oh no, it's compass. Oh no, it's compass. Alright. Okay, Tom is in front of the office building, dressed for work. Probably just with a tie, right? Before he could even get to work, Jerry comes out riding an alligator, which then grabs Tom by the fingers. The alligator drags Tom around the front of the building while Tom tries to shoot it with his handgun to no avail. All of his coworkers stare at him being dragged around the office lawn. Somehow, that works really well. It sounds very violent, but honestly, that's Looney Tunes. It's wild how nowadays when I look back at Looney Tunes, how they describe it, yeah, Looney Tunes is very violent, but in a cartoonish way, I suppose. This is something that would sound like it. Oh boy, all right. Bullshit. Slippers. Bullshit. That's kind of funny. Drag shoes. To be in what is that word? To be in arrears? Money that is owed and should be paid. I don't know how to. What does it sound like?
Arrears.
Arrears. What in the money that is owed and should have been paid early? Arrears. Liabilities. Money owing. Outstanding payments. Debt. Okay. To be in arrears. Wow. Drag. Tuo. Tian. Oh, to lack. Okay. Lack. Drag. In arrears. Wow. I don't know this word at all. This is a new English word for me.
托
Well, the more you know, you know?
猛
Um, Okay. Mario, huh? Fierce. Mario's in the basement of the English Manor, alright. Fiercely battling a rich child who rides on top of his pet poodle. I can kind of see that. The child throws priceless plates or dishes at him, often missing and hitting a priceless statue instead. Okay. Mario creates one fierce fireball that hits the poodle, burning off all of its hair and sending the child flying to the wall. Yeah, you know, that's fine. It's good. Okay. Menghu. Suddenly, Mangren. Interesting.
Meng.
Alright.
Meng.
Mung. Alliance, okay. We're hitting the Mario. Mario is inside the English Manor where he's talking to the Lord there. Lord there, trying to convince them to form an alliance with himself. Okay. He gives them a sun and a moon as gift upon a dish, hoping that convinces him to form an alliance to help him save Princess Peach. The Lord agrees and they form the Sun Moon Alliance. Okay. Sun and Moon. They don't help. Like, Sun and Moon does not help in these mnemonics a lot of times because they have no contextual specificity. They're often just used as objects. It could have been anything. Like a dagger, I don't know, a dagger axe was offered on a dish. So, Sun and Moon, let's think about this for a minute. Oh. Sun and Moon. Usually I would think of stars when I'm thinking of Mario, right? But Sun Moon. Sun Moon Alliance. I can overlap with Link. Legolas. How do we do this? I got nothing. Sun Moon it is, I suppose. English Manor, we have Lord, right? Lord, yes, and then Princess Peach. It's gonna have to go with it. Let's see what happens. The European Union. Oh yeah, Omang. Omang. Short for Europe. Oh. What is this? Lianmang United Alliance. Mangyo. Ally makes sense. Mangyo.
Meng.
I got nothing. Moon and Sun.
Gan.
Moon and Sun. Oh, another gun. Oh, Shaft. Alright. So many guns. This, I think this, a sun syringe, and syringes, especially a sun syringe, or maybe even a moon syringe, is Gandalf's territory. Gandalf is in the basement of the pawn shop where he is practicing dark magic. He takes the shaft of a large syringe and jams it into the shaft of a narrow fig tree that is there in the basement on sale. As a result, the tree splits open a miniature sun that shines down on Gandalf there in the basement. Ooh. I think we're gonna align it with Gun, the other Gun. Uri. So Gandalf is in the basement of the pawn shop. Right, perusing. Perusing goods. There's like an ancient. Oh man. trying to restore, let's say he's trying to restore the shaft of a tree, and it requires a syringe with the essence of the sun. That's kind of how we're doing fantasy stuff for this stuff. And all the guns have like a syringe filled with like the moon essence or the sun essence, because sun and moon are terrifying. So for magic stuff, it's essence of the sun and moon. For Xena, for like other things like Xena and stuff, it's time of day. So we're using sun and moon for time of day stuff. And then occasionally sun and moon are used for shapes. So far I have shapes, figurative, and then time of day. That's where we're trying to do to separate them. Instead of just saying, here's a sun, here's a moon, here's a sun, here's a moon. I think this type of thing is not sufficient. I don't think it creates too much overlap. Pen shaft. Begun. Sounds begun. Gun. Begun. Gun. As that is a little different.
赶
That's gonna be tough.
四
Oh, we have our temple. Finally. SpongeBob is in the bathroom of the house. Ooh. Which he has converted into a makeshift Buddhist temple. Oh no. We're just gonna use temple. Oh yeah, temple's already listed. Instead of his usual square pants, he wears a saffron robe. Very SpongeBob. And is on his knees praying to an icon of the pineapple Buddha. Okay, that's fair. Or just pineapple. That is placed on the lid of the toilet seat. Alright. The saffron robe is gonna have to make square pants, and saffron robe is just gonna have to make it. This is a single component thing, so that's tough. I think oftentimes to fix with a single component thing, I could separate the components and add soldier and caliper into the discussion. Maybe in the future, if this is a problem. So, meow. Yuan. Oh yeah. Okay, temple, courtyard, monastery. Okay.
四 拖 赶 四
Oof. This one's so rough.
猛
This one's okay.
猛
Just gotta remember the priceless artifact stuff. Priceless stuff. Alright, we had a bunch of discussions and digressions. I gotta take a quick bathroom break before we start our review. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Time to hit that review. Alright, what time is it? Okay.
安慰、
我们应该安慰那些需要帮助的人。
Speaking of what I was saying earlier, yeah, 我们应该那些需要帮助的人 right? We're all here to try to help one another, right? When people that need help, console people that need help. At least try to do something, right?
裁判、
裁判给了黄牌，
Oh, right, referee. They want referee. This is the cicada. And then the cricket is... Yes. Gotta keep cricket, cicada, or mantis. I mean, cricket or mantis. And then separate from the cicada. Okay. What in the hills and car? The heck? Oh.
阵、
It's like battle something, like battle position or something like that. Battle formation. Oh man, that one is wild. Dang it. That was Chong.
玻璃、
玻璃是沙子做的，
玻璃。
长、保留、
这张飞机票我们给你保留3天。
Okay. It's gotta be like battle formation. Yeah. That one is wild. I think we use it in like 3 or 4 words, right?
法律、
他受到法律的保护，
Wait. Oh. Illegal from law to illegal. Okay.
许、会议、
明天的会议取消了。
Oh, meeting. Okay, talk and meeting are very similar. Like talk, not to talk to someone. A talk, like a meet. Um. Dang it! I don't want to keep making those errors. Gotta be careful. What in the... I gotta think about it.
围墙、
我家后院的围墙，
how do I write this? Surrounding wall, enclosing wall. Okay. Whoa. Wow. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, that's... Mm-hmm.
同学，
他是我的同学。
公务员，
公务员的工作很稳定。
I like a civil servant.
所，训练，
运动员正在紧张训练。
紧张训练 training? I couldn't decide between training and practice.
演，墨，外币，
在中国，美元是外币。
Heck, YOLO?
生，
ay, ay, ay. I don't know.
厘米，
这条线10厘米长。
Oh, what happened here? Oh,
传说，
这个传说流传了几个世纪。
it's like passing on information. I forgot how they like maybe like notify or transmit like passing on information. They phrased it. Um
年幼，
这位老人照顾年幼的孙子。
耳环，
戴耳环。
is earrings one word? Oh, it is. Uh um like inform legend, yeah. So things are passed on. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably legend. But it's passed on information. I was gonna write proverb actually. I forgot how proverb works. Maybe proverb deals with wise. There's some wisdom in it.
黑，
Okay. Whoops. 鸡
基础，
一家新公司的基础。
Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't know how this is wrote. I don't know how you write this in Peking. Oh no. Um I don't know how you write it. Oh, hold on. It's fine. It's fine.
因果
因果关系，
因果关系? What the? Results? Cause? 因果. Hmm. Oops. That's not... not it.
"漏气
瓦斯管漏气了，
What? Oh. That's 海鲜。
鸡蛋
新鲜鸡蛋，
他们
What? Okay, so this is like cause and fruit, right? Like to bear fruit. It's like the cause and effect. Oh, it's probably like cause and effect, actually. That's fine. Keeping them. Oh no, wait. Is that numbers? No, mankind. Mankind 应该保护自然环境。I thought I... I actually have no idea how those characters come together. You have what, grain, bulldog, and cage.
人类
人类应该保护自然环境。
I thought I typed that already. That's the first time I typed it. Maybe I have a typo somewhere else. And then the second time I actually switched it to link. Friendly. I don't quite know how kind works. Oh, make a funnel out of page. The funnel is the page is the problem. Yeah, fine.
请进，
请进，我们
Oops.
海鲜，
他对海鲜过敏。
What is going on there?
急，
Oops. Beat. What the? Oh. I still don't know what this is. I thought it was like defend or something. Oh, is it leader? Oh my gosh. It's oh no, it's rise. Dang it. Yeah, it's either rise or leader. And the reason why I have leader is because it's involved in leader. Rise, yeah. Because he's filling in the thing with leaders of stuff. Okay. That's fine.
冬季，
冬季日短夜长，
Dang, that one sucks. Oh, wait, hold up. Half moon. Thought it was like...
"怎么？寒假，
寒假结束后，我们要开始新的学期。
忧，
Is that not it? Oh, no, wait. What is going on? I typed that. Oh, Pung. Pung. I don't want to talk about it.
兔，
It's fine. That's good. It's good enough.
女儿，
他的女儿很聪明，
西南，
她在我们的西南方。
修剪，
花园里的树需要修剪，
穗，导火索，
熄灭导火索，不然我们都要死。
高尔夫球，
他刚刚买了一套高尔夫球设备。
闯，
Or rush.
热气，
一股热气。
What in the... I guess hot is better, but less specific.
寿命，
寿命取决于多种因素。
骨瘦如柴，
他因为生病骨瘦如柴。
胖子，
那个胖子很喜欢吃甜食。
Do you want like person in it? Oh, okay. I'm like, what else do you want?
漏，
I feel like that's gonna slide at some point. Low seems. Low is kind of rough. Oh no. I almost want to say no. That's...我常常在 something room 里休息 rest. Oh. Bedroom.
卧室，
我常常在卧室里休息。
Like steam, vapor. It's probably like steam.
雨，
Something drunk. 他在 something 活动中赢着了一辆汽车。 No. Don't have anything that makes sense. Other than like, of course it isn't. Hmm. That's a problem.
解析
我们需要解析这个市场。
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Japanese is strong. Hold up. It's gone. I have jawbone and road. Hmm. It's not that. I don't know what it is anymore. Man, that really sucks. Uh,
盐
or heat. Okay, fair enough. Uh, 那种是 something 让我 or no. Oh, wait, that's not wrong. That's no, that's 讲. So 讲 right? Maybe I can do this and see. The only thing I can think of is 郭讲. So am I thinking of it properly though? Jiang is correct. I just don't remember what the left is. It's the pass and surpass, but that doesn't help. Uh Oh, Mutai. Mutai.
千湾木柴
我们需要一些木柴来煮食物。
拥抱
我们拥抱了很久。
Dang it. I don't know.
镜头
这个镜头很贵。
镜头 Oh. Oh, not glasses. Lens.
燃烧
燃烧的木炭很热。
What the heck? Tekken Moon. Oh. Oh no, it isn't? I genuinely have no idea either way what this means. Yeah, no, I genuinely have no idea. I guess this is what is. Okay. Yeah, this one sucks. It's a phrase. Oh, it is way though. He wei. Wait, what did I type? Oh, did I type ke? I might have typed ke. Oh no, I typed 3. He wei, not he wei. That's fine. But What is? What call? What is? That sucks. What is freedom or independence? Or liberties, I suppose.
法
Heck. Fa. Dang it. I lost fa too. In its meaning. Oh, it's like the other one, the fa, fun is non-specific. This one is ups down, slides in, and does something to photo. Black, amazing. Yeah, because it's from photo's perspective. It's lack. It's next to che, che, so you never forget it. Che, yeah, che fa. Standalones sucks. Sucks.
竟然
他竟然赢得了比赛。
Too many drops today. It's feeling
厉
awful.
声
警察厉声命令他停下。
It's still above average right now, but this stuff kind of sucks to forget. It's not great.
震动
火车经过时，墙壁会震动。
全身
全身发抖。
I want to say something my huh.
扫兴
不要在派对上扫兴。
Dawn. That makes me want to say like doesn't make any sense. The right is definitely Jiang. A sprout and fingers. I give it. You got me. Oh my gosh, it's Cho again. It's the same one again. Oh my gosh, I want to throw Cho out the window. It's to pick, or I guess to pick or take out. Wait, this stuff is garbage right here. Oh gosh, it's so bad feeling. Cho is just bad. All right, let's think about this. We're changing this up. Taking out. None of it's not related to it either. Dang. What is the closest thing I have? I start thinking about Quasimodo, right? Instead of Charlie Brown. This is like the 5th time it showed up. And yeah, and the other two, the vocabulary doesn't help with takeout. I don't think takeout works for these that well. Oh, what else we have? Drawer and to cramp. Okay. Finger and brow. So well, we have to make this like unfortunate. It's Cho and Cho Yin, right? If Cho Yin was the vocabulary word, then it's fine. When it stands alone, it just doesn't say anything at all. It doesn't say anything at all. So it's so egregious when it's standing alone. Count. Finger and sprout. How do we finger and sprout? Oh, let's see. Charlie Brown is in front of the bakery. He was instructed to I'll just say to take out. That makes it unrelated to like instead of inside baking goods, he was instructed to hand pick sprouting weeds picked is what I'm gonna use, not taking it. Picked. Or the pull out, I guess pull out work. Pull out sprouting weeds, I guess. With his fingers. It sucks. It still sucks. Everything is negating where it is. That just sucks. Smoking. Smoking is what we have to remember. Choyin. Just choyin all the time. And I guess pull out. What we're gonna do. Oh, that one sucks so hard. Like it feels so bad. This one I keep typing code.
何谓
何谓自由？
Oh man, makes me want to flip a table or cho. That is certainly one way to remember it. Makes one want to think about smoking.
掌声
他的表演收到了持久的掌声。
I'm so triggered.
好
So triggered. Oh no. Which one is this? Huh. Drawing a blank on this too. Door.
“抽奖
他在抽奖活动中赢得了一辆汽车。
抽奖。Oh. Wrong. Wait, I'm not entirely sure I know what's wrong with that one.
尊敬
他非常尊敬父母。
Oh.
门诊
门诊部很忙。
门诊。
拥有，
我不拥有任何车。
拥有。What? 拥有 What incarnation?
沿着，
我们沿着河流划船。
Oops, I missed the A.
非凡，
这是一个非凡的成就。
It's atypical as well. Extraordinary is fine.
昏迷，
他昏迷了几个小时。
Oops, without the E. 拥有 Like embrace, have? Okay, possess. Okay, that's fine. Same deal. I thought this was... Huh. Shrine.
.插图，
这本书有很多插图。
插图 Oh, illustrations.
黄昏，
我们在黄昏时回家。
It's like it's small. This is unrestrained? I didn't think this was unrestrained. Oh, that is pig. Okay, it's unrestrained. That's fine. I was ruling out unrestrained because... Then what is 1/1000th? I was thinking of house, and I didn't think of house as pig. 1/1000th is... Oh, it was fur. Okay. Fine. We're not going over. I ruled out something that it's not possible. I thought that was shrine, right? If this was shrine, then what it was show. Oh wait. Show. Tall. Yin. Un. Huh. Hmm.
久仰，
久仰您的风采，
I'll restrain this one.
漂浮，
湖面上漂浮着几只小船，
信仰，
我信仰自由，
Oh wait. No. I mean, that kind of almost says something like, I detest something food. Kind of almost sounds like I detest sharing food. Something like that. I mean, I swear this is... What? 想 enjoy. That's no good. Xiang is no good. Yeah, it's share. Oh, I already knew it's share, but Xiang is no good. Oh, is her destroying shrines one by one? Got nothing else with her sword? I mean, that's really good. It's one of those, like, every once in a while you forget situations. I don't want to, there's nothing to improve on this. This is really good. Xena going to the chapel, going to the basement and destroying all the shrines because, I don't know, she did it. Right. Bootstrap. Disappointing.
分享，
Very, very disappointing. All I can say about that.
应，
And this is also very disappointing. I swear this is tank. I guess maybe I didn't type 3 for the first one. I thought it was Hang Ke. Hang Ke. Hang Ke. Hang Ke. Hang Ke. That's pretty disappointing.
肝脏、
饮酒过量会损害肝脏。
扭转、
他的努力扭转了失败。
It's definitely turn around. Oh no, it's turn.
“进攻”
敌人发动了一次进攻。
吉利，
他认为8是个吉利的数字。
吉祥物，
这是我们团队的吉祥物。
Okay. Every time I look at like legs and mouth, it makes me want to like roll my eyes.
“沿海”
沿海城市很美丽。
弱、平凡，
这是一件平凡的事情。
Ordinary and typical. Not having typical and on the list is pretty a pretty annoying oversight.
“攻克”
攻克敌军据点。
浮云，
浮云在天空游移。
And back to this. Jawbone is pretty identifiable, and forgetting Jawbone is kind of unfortunate. Something dealing with Goofy. Cool. I'm not gonna go over this. This is one of the ones that should be normal. Not my day. Not my day.
你 坦克
I thought that was the first thing I typed. It's not.
扭伤
他在跑步中扭伤了膝盖。
Oops. Didn't type the right thing.
过奖
他总是过奖我。
Okay. Interesting.
焦虑
他为考试感到焦虑。
脚掌
我的脚掌痛。
笔期刊
这期刊有很多有趣的内容。
Perry. Again, that's a. Hmm.
折会死亡
我们不能害怕死亡。
伤亡
这次事故有5人伤亡。
下田
他喜欢下田种菜。
Hmm. Hmm.
水井
Okay.
望
哦，
扮演
他扮演英雄的角色。
wait. Uh. Oh. Maybe like commend or flatter. Fair enough.
蛇皮，
这是一个蛇皮钱包。
木，号，凤，
Did we just go over this? No. Hmm. Always moon and mouth. And like big body parts, moon and mouth. This is one of the weaker ones of the new ones.
捐，
Jin.
听，
Hmm. Mama 听什么？他的孩子。I thought it was Ma. Is it because Ting is not Ting? Oh no, because it isn't. Or no? Oh no, it's not Moon. It's not Moon. So Ma.
责骂，
妈妈责骂了她的孩子。
Okay. Not Moon, Shellfish. So Ma. Okay.
线，
Off we go. Just continuing. Truck along a little bit. Today has been a little bit rough.
金融，
她在金融行业工作。
The heck? Jingrong? Yellow? Okay. Oh, that's Zhuang. Oh. How does that work? Oh yeah, that is Chong. So Chong is dress. What? Oh, whoops. Zhuang Shi. I lost the soul here. Soul turf and Ai Duan. 这部电影很好 but too short. The spirit is, but the soul is what's throwing everything. I keep leaning towards Goofy, but I don't think that's. I think I'm gonna assign a new thing to this. This needs a new component. Well, it's garden for now. Oh wait,
可惜，
这部电影很好，可惜太短。
for 可惜 perish.
而后
他完成学业，而后开始寻找工作。
consequently or thereafter. Okay.
夺
Okay.
装饰，
这些彩带用来装饰桌子。
Oh my gosh, it's mouth and fingers. Oh my. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Not that. It's not that. I'm like going through a list of a bunch of things that have mouth and finger as part of their character, but they have more. So whenever I say like, oh okay, that has mouth, finger, and then oh it also has an axe. It's like okay, so it's not that. Uh, 。 I almost had it for a moment and then it disappeared. Bad either. No, the other one is finger and hooks. I'm not gonna waste time on this. Oh. Oh, yeah. Kermit the Frog, of course. It has nothing to do with its button. Oh. I thought this was okay, but I guess it wasn't. I feared. Let's see. Not much you can do with that, huh? Which is bootstrap it. Bootstrap it a couple more times. I can't really think of anything. It's Puppet. Puppet is probably Kermit is The only thing I can do to remember this is well, can you stop please? Wait. Are there no words for this? I didn't think this was new. Maybe it just stands alone on its own. I was expecting a vocabulary word. Hold up. No vocabulary word. Maybe it stands alone. That would also explain why I don't remember it. No vocabulary word. So we just bootstrap it a couple.
稍后，
他稍后会到。
扁，
Flatten, flatten. They should be part of the same thing. Mm.
扣，
Maybe some of those things don't include words because they're just used like that. I don't know. That one is a little bit of a... If you put a counter in front of ko, it will still work without needing a vocabulary word. I figure maybe you can have like e-ko or ko-e or something like that, like a clothing button or a jacket button, or like a pu, like ko, like pants button, something like that, or different types of buttons. What a day.猜测，
猜测，
我猜测爱情最终会胜利。
like like estimate, conjecture, yeah. Okay. Guess, just predict. How does this work? Oh, I haven't really. It's a pity. Or it's a shame. Right.
B.
Who has it though? You want? Oh.
Jun.
Just realized there isn't anything about Julius Caesar in this. I can mention. I might as well add the one. What was the one? It's an old one. Kind of makes me very, very sour. Not those. There's Shun. That's Shun. Have foreign. Cho is. I want to flip the table whenever I look at Cho. Han is. Han is kind of not great. Oh, yeah. Han. Tan. Han is not great. Chung was right. Han. I don't even know what Tan means. Oh, is it like level? It's probably level. And Tanka. Not that Tanka helps with. I'm pretty sure it's level. Alright. What? That's 7? 7's about average. Average day. I'm gonna add some stuff here. So what is problem? Away. Where's Hawaii at? Let's get it. Gotta do our due diligence. Let's look at her. So, Harry Potter's inside the electricity plant where he works as a Generator repairman using his magic to assist. Sure. His co-worker is Slenderman, who works beside him. Harry keeps on asking what is going on, such as asking, um...为何如何任何 and 何谓 This kind of sucks. That kind of sucks too, and this is fine. 为何如何 is less. This one kind of sucks, and this one is okay actually. This one sucks the most. 任何任何 like a point what? Okay. Black. It's saying Frodo lacks the energy to mess around with Zoro because maybe something different. Frodo is inside the auditorium watching a play about Zoro as he like swings and slides with dexterity, right? Dexterity that he lacks in himself. Right? Starting to sound a little bit like Charlie Brown. I think that works out a lot better. Cho, we tried. Now it's more like Charlie Brown being relegated to pulling weeds outside, pulling out weeds. And I think Sprout is going to be pivoted to weeds as well, or things that are growing out that might not be desirable. Okay, and youth possibly. Then Xiang. Xiang might need help. Xiang. That's the shrine. It's good. It's a good one. It's quite good. Say Xena snuck into the basement of the chapel. Pagan. Takes out her sword. And destroys destroying all the shrines. It's still the same. There's not much to it. Like, I don't understand how I missed it at the moment. And we have to think. Looking at this doesn't scream to me Kermit though. So how do I? Kermit. Bathroom, bakery. It's the same thing. It doesn't change. So that one's just kind of a lost cause for the ride. Chung. I think I can change Chung. Or Rise, or there is also Rise Up, which is also Shung. Oh, you know what? That's probably what and that is leader. That's why I type leader. But Um. Hmm. Let's see. Trek front of English manner. Wanted to add some homely feeling. So he poured liters of swamp water and mud everywhere to rise. Awful. To raise his spirit. It's kind of a pivot for raising. You know what? What's the difference? Let's see. Raise versus rise. Main difference between raise and rise is that raise is a transitive verb requiring a direct object, while rise is an intransitive. That makes sense. I see. So everything. So his spirit rises. That's intransitive. His spirit rises. Good enough, I suppose. Good enough. And then we have Tan. Tan doesn't matter. It's Tanke, which is transliteration. Okay. So the one that I don't have anything to work with is Ko. Button. Let's try really hard to add unnecessary but nuanced. Let's see. Permit. Bathroom. Bakery. He loves croissants and have trouble baking without eating, right? So he used his fingers. So in front of the bathroom mirror, he used his fingers and buttoned and used his finger and sewed so hard to incorporate button. I don't know. I was gonna say and buttoned his mouth shut. Right. That's fine. That's an attempt. All right. That's a lot of potatoing today. Lots of specific potatoes. Do I miss any of these? Fa? No, because of che. So fa because of che. Cho because of everything else. Cho is very particularly used for a thing that I don't use. So like if you're pulling out something, you can like fa. Fa is a bit, and then xiang, enjoy. There's a lot of enjoys. 喜欢 being 喜欢 any type of joyous. Ko, it's a button. I don't even have vocabulary examples. And then sheng, rise. You can pick up the lift up stuff. Go up stuff. So plenty of those. And then Ping is a alternative. So I mean tan ping. So most of them are okay. Most of them are okay. He Wei is gonna need some practice. He Wei and Ren He is pretty bad. Any Ren He. Ru Shuo Wei or Shui Bian kind of takes care of needing to say like any a lot of times, or thing like che. Alright. Alright, we have skewer. How was today's stuff? Today's stuff was pretty okay. No, this is not okay. Skewer is not okay. Because I have no idea who is... There's not enough to have any idea who is doing what. What the skewer... Yeah, I have no clue. And this is... Oh my gosh, and it's a single tempo. Oh yeah, today is horrendous. It's single components. Oh no. All right, let's imagine who has skewers. What about the temple? Is fine because of the square pants thing and the pineapple thing. So干忙Yeah, no idea who the skewer is. It was Chucky. Oh, skewing the bodies. It's actually pretty good too. Hoang. There's not much you can do other than try to encode it. It's a good mnemonic. I mean, mnemonic's fantastic. What was I thinking of skewer? I was thinking like food skewer. And that made me think of like Goofy or something. Okay. Ben Zhuang. Ben Zhuang. Ben Zhuang. Ben Zhuang. Ben Hao. It's kind of hard to see. That's kind of hard. Yan Li. Okay. So I have to sneeze. Knife No, knife Okay. 幻觉 幻觉。嗯，真人。东奔西走，东奔西走。母乳母乳。盐水。喂，盐水。What the 盐水？Oh, 潜水。Oh, that's a little better. Actually, I think I screwed up. It's not 盐力, it's 潜力。Right. Does that even make sense? Hold on, long. Tian Li. Potential. Oh, right. Oh, I'm mixing two things together. Okay, it's fine. Fine. Today's yen was. I was thinking of yen, not tian. Yeah, Tian Li. Then 盐水。盐水。Okay. 暗讲。太平洋。太平洋。感恩。感恩节。本呃本末。All right. So Chucky rushed to the bathroom of the pawn shop, where he started skewering some of the dolls that he took from the pawn shop. Practice. Right, Chucky. Alright, and then we have SpongeBob. SpongeBob in the bathroom of his house, where he set up a special temple. Right. Instead of wearing his classical SpongeBob pants, square pants, he has a saffron robe, right? He's praying to some sort of god in his temple. Which kind of, it's good enough, I think. It's a little weird enough. Makes sense. Maybe praying to the Squidwards. Alright. I'm not sure if that's gonna stick. So Tom is in front of the office building getting ready to go to work. But all of a sudden, Jerry Jerry shows up. Jerry shows up with on top of an alligator, right? And the alligator grabs Tom by the fingers, start dragging him around while Tom is trying to use his handgun to deter the alligator and Jerry, right? Then we have Gandalf, who's in the basement of the pawn shop once again, doing some shopping. He's on a quest to restore life to a tree and was looking for a special syringe that contains essences of the sun. Right. How does that work with gun? Oh, the shaft of the tree. Here to the ailing shaft of the tree. Okay. Then we have Mario, who's in the English Manor, where he's proposing an alliance in the sun and the moon. Sun-Moon alliance, I suppose. It's offering some, I don't know, dowries or stuff on a plate. Create an alliance. Go and save Princess Peach. Sun, moon, stars. Good enough. I think in this specific case. Maybe like sun and moon tokens or something like that. And then we have Mario in the basement of the English Manor in a fierce contest. Not necessarily like a dangerous one, but fierce contest with a rich kid riding a giant poodle. Sure, giant poodle. And the kid is constantly throwing priceless plates around, damaging other priceless things. Oh, Mario is fiercely engaged in a fierce battle, right? It's good enough. Will I lose Mario? They had a fireball in the mnemonic for Mario. Chucking fireballs, fierce fireballs at the kid. Alright, so okay, our vocabulary for the day was way. I was happy that way came to me at least. It's still a moon issue. Pretty sure Hawaii has moon. Way. Yeah. Both the stomach way and then this way have moon in it. And they're both pretty not that great. We'll see if it becomes a problem. Wait, what is? Okay. I think what call is good enough for what is. Okay. Ba. Oops. Black. He's watching Zoro on in the play. Frodo lacks the energy, right? Dexterity. That's a new thing. And then Ko. This is where he's reluctantly picking up weeds or sprouts. Right. And to pull out. Xiao. Again. Destroying shrines. Yeah. The chapel. Boy. Ko. Finger and buttons. Finger and button mouth. Oh. Xiang. No, Sheng. Right, Sheng. Making it more homely to Spirit Rises. And then Tan. Which is not really related to the actual problem. More like the translate. Tan. It was happening in the basement of the pawn shop though. Which aren't really distinctively. It could be happening at any basement. This one might be a problem in the future. Alright. I'll leave it there for now, though, for today. Alright. So that's wrap for the HanziHero session today. What did we talk about today? Oh, we're a review of yesterday. Talked about accents and dialects. Anyways, if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up HanziHero, give it a try for yourself, right? You're always welcome to come on by, share some stories, exchange some anecdotes. Try to keep each other motivated, right? Until then, 大家下次见. Right, I'll see you guys next time. 感谢观看. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around, get a little pep in my step before coming back for our WaniKani burnout day. I'll be right back. Thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は257 or 9日目です。It's day 259. We have a little bit of a mix up here, like a change up. So today we're below 7 reviews, right? This is technically the 5th day of the cycle, but tomorrow is actually a leap day. Our level up day is the day after tomorrow because of like some late night shenanigans. So we're not actually gonna level up tomorrow. However, by convenience, there's a different unit that's coming up tomorrow. So today, as customary, if our review threshold is below 20, we're gonna try to do a burnout day, right? And the last time we did our burnout session, we reset the burnout items. So we'll go through them. Same deal. Either 5 things, 5 pauses is when we stop, or 2 hours is whichever is first, right? So first, let's do our reviews. Day 3s, which was yesterday, or day 3s or 4s are not too bad. They tend to be okay. Alright, let's see what 7 items we got. I like to think they're burn items. Maybe. Okay.
Stem.
Then, like branch office. That's fine.
Kan.
Fine is fine. What the... Yeah. Maybe like Naka? Between people? What is this? Wait. Hito? Maybe we can do Hito. No. This is Ningen. Ningen. It's just special, right? Ningen, which is like human. Fine. Ningen. I think that might be my only gen for that character. Does this go to Kumo? Okay, sure. Another burn. Oh boy. No. Naka? No. Imo? No. What is this? Mamonaku. I think we might have to add something to this. Mamonaku. It's something like your mom is going to arrive soon. So soon. I think we're gonna add something to this. Before long, shortly, the Ma will arrive. Monaku. Nah. What do we use for nah? Not good. I'm drawing a blank on nah. Outside of nah, like NAH. I'll come back to it. We'll probably come back to it if it's a burn item. See if anything else inspires me. That could. It's fine. It's definitely not then. Oh, these are rough. Most of these burns are rough. These are leeches for sure. This is subete. Right, subete.
すべて
Subete. Subete. Like all or entire or everything or something like that. Okay. Let's add something to subete. Souvenir. He made sure to grab all the interesting Zen souvenirs that his I was gonna say te, but that's not how that works. It's de. Oh, that's fine. On their visit to the temple. Okay. Te was either what? Tier? I don't remember what other keywords were te. We'll come back to it. Oh, that's it. Okay. All right. Let's put the 2-hour timer, right? So basically that'll put us a little bit after midnight. Let's hop right into it. What? Oh, right.
100万
Yeah, come on. Oops. Scroll yes.
作る、
お父さん、
8、身体、
人気、
人、
What? Oh.
宝くじ、5、
Oops.
正す、
南米、
国、
父、
Oops. What? Oh.
夜、3、水道、
Mm.
年、
Oh, wait. Just kidding.
亡くなる、
考古学、
この辺、 下げる、 赤ちゃん、
Got a typing issue there.
思い出、 鳥、 生ビール、 山彦、
Mm.
銅、
Oops.
何日、 町、
Whoops.
口にする、
妹、
何、
Oops. Ah.
同時、
Oops.
切り取る、
下がる、
To descend and to go down or should overlap. Uh, oh, they changed it. I see. Okay.
救命
Oops.
月光
象
中
Oh. Oops.
羽
Oh, wait.
明日
I don't want to talk about it.
休み
空車
学者
Fine. They're the same. In my opinion.
半分
富士山 電話
後ろ
40
Mm.
元パートナー 何時 用いる
東冬
全米 仕組み
仕組み Doing things as a group. Okay. Oops.
かき氷
作文 交通
Hold. Or traffic. Oh, no. Oh, they want snake for this. Okay.
米国
Oops. Oh no. What am I doing?
先々月
Oops.
大した
Aishita. Big way, important. Oh, those are important. I think that's being pedantic.
代わり
Okay.
走行
Walked. Cupido. Like, I want to say like, I don't know, movements. Okay. Okay.
「足す」「今すぐ」
今すぐ。
京本州おとなしい私生活
会社
大空白
天気ビー玉
天国
未来休止
白い朝
考え 2日、
右手
Oh, I could use te actually. Kidding. I could have added that. Fine. Whoops.
化ける太る以外
Nah.
うまい
広げる、 7、以後、
Oops. Wait. How's that after this? Oh, okay. That's fair.
雨
母、
毎回
東宝、
一台
They want. Okay. Oh wait, Onyomi.
引き分け
水星、活用形、
Wait, Atsuyo Kid. Am I being a lively? Hmm.
青い羊毛
大気、
本当
回る、 内ポケット、
本気早口
Okay.
日の出谷
空気
見せる
社会
社会
見える全日本平安
あ、はい。
視覚
Ah! Okay.
作者
立てる
週末
手紙
力いっぱい
Wait, wait, wait.
主人組缶
他の人
Oops.
風船
Oh, wait, wait, wait. This is not that. It's
し
right.
多分
Whoops.
人生
古来
見分ける
Miwakeru. Hmm. What? Excuse me? Miru, Miru. Then Mieru be visible. And this is like there's no way it's those things. So what the heck? I guess to be found is Miataru, right? Miataru. There is Minaosu as well to reevaluate. Oh, this is to tell apart. Distinguish.
$500
Hmm. Oh.
太字
地下
不安なかなか北
Oops.
毛虫
点数上がる
主に木来年
青空
牛首になる
Oops. Oh, did they change it? Yeah, they changed.
安い
穴声
Oh, they did. Okay.
弱い
里風
Mm,
君
早い、
目玉曲中央
hmm. Oh, wait. Uh,
白人、登る、
本
oops. What? Too many reads.
書く、
子牛
手、
住む
上、行く、
Oh, just kidding.
二世
毛、地図、 先週、
Oops.
形
Okay.
両者、
Oh. Wait. Yosha. Okay.
数入れる
絵、
Oops.
電池出す
Heck. Uh. Uh. Oh no. What do you want for this? Itsu. Maybe like the side? Okay. There's so many. So many.
小さい丸
四国
南口考え方午後
今夜
東京
Oops.
三人一つ竹丸ごと
Right.
近年女王
仕方
丁目
当てる
全国走る多い
It's similar.
食べる一銭
Okay.
4月向ける水中
外人治る
We're fixed.
肉
草地木星
小文字女
9
二つ
Oops. Heck. Oh no. Heck. I lost it. I should really add something to like to carry out, right?
行う
I think it's okay for now.
数学
That's a pretty, it's an like okay stop.
光
Not the greatest.
二人男の人
広い
字
Oops.
電子
Oh well, electronic.
地理
What?
ベッドの下
姉妹
Oh no. Why am I? Oh my gosh. Ugh.
私
混ぜる
Oh boy.
2011年
な
東口
その他
5
私立
300 土地 千円札
下
Oops.
人々入力大いろいろ
Oops.
30代
村人
What? Oh.
今週
仕方がない
uh. Heck. Answer? Oh no. Oh wait. Oh no, wait. How does answer work? That's kind of weak. Like Kunyomi? Oh. What the Kunyomi? Oh. Right.
早々20日
対する アメリカ人 子犬
What time is it? Wow, we still got like 50 minutes plus. We got like an hour still, and we went through 400. We still got an hour left. An hour, like 10 minutes. We went through 400 of these.
し玉ねぎ生まれる
Hmm.
4つ8つたけのこ
42
一体大学生
Oh,
助言
go again.
出社 男の子 金魚 両方
What?
地中
線
Oops. Wait.
以下西
Okay.
天
Alright.
皿
Oops. Oh, wait.
米
Oh no. Oh no. It's also research. Uh Oh no. Um uh okay. Oh. No, it's not research, it's sharpen, but still related to research.
社長足りない
Hmm.
向こ
床
う図
Um. Uh. Certainly, right? This one's kind of weak too. I'm not sure if I wrote something. So, certain. Certainly. type of... Okay. It's kanarazu. I'm not sure.
必ず
Kanarazu. It's certainly, but surely the man of voice suing the oh man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That one's kind of weak, and I already put something in, but that one's not great. Oops. Oh, just kidding.
型
Oh,
土
that one you worked on?
全身 時
Oops. Wait. Oh, just kidding.
年下 来る
以上
平気
Okay.
できる 小声 海外
日
Oh,
数字
what? I'm looking for kunyomi. Is that not the kunyomi? Oh, what did I type the first time? Uh.
一文字
両日 自立
文 中学生
Hmm.
4日
These need to be like changed. It should be 4th, 5th, 6th. Like, I mean, it's really pedantic to keep adding day.
Hitozato.
Wait, hitozato. Oh, this is like.
Gaikoku.
Oops. Wait, my brain. What's happening?
Asahi.
Or sunrise is morning sun. Don't even at me right now. What? Oh no. There's so many. Okay.
5つ
Maybe we stop at 500. Hmm.
本社
It feels good. Feels good for the most part. Oops.
Kai.
Oops. It's whatever comes to mind
Denki.
first. It's all rapid.
札 一斤 豚 混じる
That was a little weird. To be mixed probably is what it is.
赤い
5台 川 教室
Oh, wait, you changed the main reading recently? Maybe like oh wait. Oh yeah. This is the I worked on this too, and it's kind of lost after that. This is another place, right? So something like it's iso. Oh, can't think of what I put for show. Like, how am I using it is the problem. So we might have to, I'm gonna have to change it. Because it's not a common read. So need to practice it before. What is it? What are you? Oh, you are annoying. Oh. Something like I already know another place. It's good that I know another place. I keep starting with that, but it's not correct. I keep starting with that in my mind. Reorganize. I need to reorganize the mnemonic. Oh well, we got, or the ones we got Hoka, right? Hoka and Tanin. Tanin so far. A couple phrases. Son of a bee sting. Dang, this thing is a real butthead. Don't remember. It's something about it's good that you know another place. Like I know another place or something like that. I gotta change it up. It's really I'm gonna say something like your soul,
予想
please. You're so lucky. Yeah, starting it sucks. Don't start things. I need something. So, It's good that you'll... Oh, and Yoso, it's terrible for Yoso. You saw? That's why it never worked. Yoso... Careful to find another place to get tacos. Before the show. Let's make sure. Yeah. That sucked. That's probably the worst. That's one. That's probably the one. I don't think it's gotten better. That significantly better over time.
Hoang.
切手
Whoops.
代用
Ayo. Oh no, wait.
色や
Oh. Oops. Oh no. Oops. Oh, that's shape or form.
体
Arata. That's kind of weak.
天才
Kind of. Oops.
宝石
1回
I guess we can go to 600? Let's at least go to 600.
名人
Oh.
10代 土星
Nope. Oh, wait. Otoshi.
今年
日5月
南 学ぶ
死ぬ
人間 ください。
見直す。
見直す。Wait. What the? I thought I just went over this. 見直す。The end. Be like. Okay.
不人気。
Hmm?
味方。文化。
次回。
Oops.
生まれ。
直行。
Okay.
あたり。気分。
犬。
Oops.
田んぼ。
週。
左手。入り口。
Oh.
羊。
茶色。
Oh, wait.
北海道。
音楽。思う。
牛肉。子。1。
何回。
Oops.
じ。
店。
先月。むく。 両手平日理由
What? Oh boy. I forget how this works.
年中
Indu. Yeah. Oh.
白鳥
Oh, okay.
高額質
We're almost there. We're almost there.
黒人
心理
2月
自由
電力
止まる
What? Oh. Just kidding.
「科目」
Hmm. What are you talking about? Program, lessons, courses, they're all sufficient. They're all sufficient. Don't even
気に入る
本当に
ゆうべ
立つ
くん
oh wait.
号室
We're almost halfway. I'm gonna cut it in halfway, right? Got like 30 minutes. There, man. We really made some time.
光る
お兄さん三角
I guess that's kind of gonna be what we're gonna try to do, right? Try to get at least halfway point over and over again, and then just slowly build up our speed.
王
This is really, really fast.
道
Whoops. Oh, whoops. I was about to say like
自分
I doubled my speed. From last time.
何年
I was trying to go a lot quicker.
年末
See how quickly I can go on gut feeling alone.
4000
So there were a few stops, but nothing too
Sunset.
major.
月 8日
Ask it.
お前 正直
Tiki. Okay.
氷 少年
大声
All right, we're over half.
1年生
And I still have like 15 to 20 minutes left. Guess we can go through. Let's do the oops.
明るい 回す 森
Whoops.
強い
Oh wait. How do you type it? Wait. No.
三日月
That's it.
大きく
Or
入社
切る
oh? Just kidding.
大きい
3つ
Wait.
今日
Koichi. Sorry. Got a little carried away there. Koichi.
日光心身
Oh.
生 東北 3日走り回るこの前考える
Wait. 考える The thing is to think, but like hey, that's how you want to phrase it. It's fine.
水青年
長さ
もうね oh no.
毛糸花火
テーブルの上6つ
今月
取る
Oops, that was supposed to spell angel.
足りる広がる虫お母さん
Oh,
木
200地中海
oh,
通る
お茶
oh.
方言
Oops.
毎日
一時
太い
Whoops.
人口
体内
Whoops.
視点 一生
直す
出口
We just went over this.
間もなく 見る 目
玉 2台 丸い
Oh,
楽
他
点
陽 夏
中止
9つ 一歩
本来 円 丸い
科学 近い シアトル市
whoops.
ところ 先 止める
Okay. Yeah, there's still like 10 minutes. Dang, I think I can go through all of this. It's crazy.
1月
Today is a pretty good review day. I mean, this is all the stuff that I should know.
前回 三角形
6月当たり前知る
Oops.
一本木
Oh, wait. Oops. What? Oh, right. Not HanziHero.
16
Totally missed the 6 there.
近々
What did I type the first time? Hmm. That's fine.
左
Oh,
協力
何月
oops, that's not it. Wait. Oh,
村
yeah. Oops.
体力
1万
平ら
Oh,
学生
同日
oops. What? Oh,
日記
it's close enough. Oh. What did they go with here? It's probably fence. Black check is the other thing. Whoops.
Chuto
Typo.
分ける 少女
What? Oh. I just typed very rapidly there. Oh, wait. Myoji.
名字
心理学
Oh. Fine.
女の子池 北西休む大きさ
Oh, my hands are getting my hands are getting a little tired here. But yeah, very, very smooth, low effort, right?
金
So the low effortness I'm trying to supplement by going as fast as I can
100
without giving myself any time to think. Or think in the traditional way, I suppose. Because I'm usually
1人
that also means alone in myself and whatnot. I was just
Nani.
switching up. This is where I get to see how well I remember everything.
皮肉
車両
I wonder how this is gonna feel when I start doing this with HanziHero. I think I'm faster at Chinese, for sure. At least double the speed
切れる
of what I'm currently doing. Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm much faster in Chinese.
2時半
It's gonna be until April before we start burning things. But the burning thing is gonna be really fast. I think I had a problem with it. Like in HanziHero, they're gonna be burned like really rapidly back to back instead of in waves. So that's gonna be interesting. I don't know how I'm gonna practice the. I think this is a good place to stop. My momentum stopped here, so. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna give you carpal tunnel. If I do that every day, it's gonna. Ooh, which I'm not going to. Obviously, I have no plans on doing this every day. It's every 5 days. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do this every 10 days. I think it's a little too frequent for every 5 days. I kind of want to fill it in. Maybe I'll limit it to an hour. 2 hours seem like, yeah, with good pace. If I just skip the things I get stuck at, I would say it's pretty solid to say 1,000 for every 2 hours. That's probably pretty easy to get. So that's like 500 an hour. I could probably go a little bit faster and be like 750 an hour if I rapidly just skip the occasional less than 1%, or the 1%, 1 or 2 that get stuck and then we jam it all the way to the end, right? Probably. I think all of this stuff is pretty good. All right, so we'll come back to this again later down the road. What is this? It's like the number of people. Now I feel like there's something. I thought something was weird about this, but then it wasn't. No, like. Or something like
人数
all right, that's a good place to stop. Not bad. We got what? It was close to like 870, something like that. 870 in 2 hours. A little under 2 hours. I wasn't gonna go anymore after being stopped there. One day we could do like a marathon, right? That was barely a marathon. Although I do want to make sure not to have any like hand injuries or anything. My hands were feeling slightly, it was getting a little slightly stiff. I would say reasonably maybe another 2 hours is max. I wouldn't push myself that hard. All right, let's go over our mnemonics for the day after tomorrow, because it's like tomorrow is actually a leap day. Okay, but we do have lessons from a different unit. We have capital, wedding, friend, mix, lifeguard, both, greenhouse, and mantis. Okay. All right. Gen, yo, kan, yo, wata, kyo, heck. Man, let's just skip that again. Oh, hyo. Yo. So. Su. Sho. E. Hai. Ho. Then. An. Zetsu. O. I. Kan. So. Hai. In. That took a little bit. In. You. Ka. Ka. Oh, this is taking a bit too. Kyo. And. Ora. Alright. Not bad. Not bad for another burnout day. Another one for the history books. It'll be really, really interesting when things get bigger. But for now, it's really manageable. Like 1,245 items. Not that big. But how many items do we have in Limbo? 400, 900. We have roughly 3,000. 3,000 in Limbo. That's not too bad. Still. Doesn't seem like a lot of items, huh? I guess if I think about it, the thing I'm comparing it to is like the 30,000 to 35,000 English words that are like running in my head somewhere, right? Or elements. And even then, these aren't the number of vocabulary words. Actually, if we just take the vocabulary word, right? 70, 32, 320, 640, 50, 50, 2,000, another 2,000 words on top of, we're going to say roughly 3,000 words. That's not too bad. And then, of course, then the thing that we're going to be soon to pivot is the other stuff. The words are fine, but some of the vocabulary words also count for many, many different versions, right? We're talking about verbs and conjugation, like adjective, e-adjective, non-adjective conjugation, all the different types of quote-unquote conjugation system. I'm saying this in quotes because it's come to my attention that there are people who are, let's just say, incredibly outspoken, probably the minority, who claims that they want conjugation to fit a very specific definition. So technically Japanese doesn't conjugate according to them, and that's perfectly fine, right? Obviously I will be using my English background as a way to look at that, despite being able to appreciate that it's not quite like Spanish and it's not quite like English, and it's also definitely not like Chinese because there isn't one. Well, technically you could try to form some parallelism. So that's one of those things. Like the more I learn about people's idiosyncrasies and their specialized the minority voice and finding the nuances, there is a bunch of discrepancy when it comes to using English to describe another language. But the question is interesting. How do other languages describe English? Right? And that's, I feel like this is where sometimes over time, we may forget that language has intermediaries. They're translational things. And to me, saying things aren't things and are things take into account that if you're telling yourself, that's perfectly all right. When you go around preaching to other people and it makes it harder to understand you, that is almost the opposite of promoting communication. So yeah, there are still very egregious, very outspoken people who go around like chastising people because things don't fit their worldview, right? Or their very specific definitions. When generally speaking, it's a categorization, right? Generalities help with transition and comparing and contrasting. Anyways, so I leave on a little topic like that. We'll probably talk a lot more about this stuff in 2026 from starting the 2026 project. For now, yeah, this is working out. I mean, basically, Burnout Day is a day I can consolidate and feel good, right? I think WaniKani generally in the lesson period or the lesson review period, it's kind of a mixed bag. Moving forward, there's a lot of like unevenness, and then Burnout Days are pretty even. It's very rapid, and HanziHero has always been a great blend because it's very consistent across the board. So, all right, that's a wrap for our Burnout Day, another Burnout session with WaniKani. Go watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right, as always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, try it out. And you're always welcome to stop on by, ruminate, exchange some ideas, keep each other motivated, or see how quickly you go, or you can follow along and see how quickly you type, process the stuff. This session is really nice because I don't rely on using any translational like mnemonics. It's like how quickly I can simultaneously do things, or not simultaneously, but how quickly I can snap back and forth between things. It's kind of nice. So it'd be interesting to hear what other people, how other people juggle different dimensions of input and output. Until then, for those who are only interested in WaniKani, minasan mata ne, right? See you guys next time. Mite kurete arigato. Right. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.